This storied house has seen some of the game's greats. Boz, Bradford, Peterson, and Stoops. Welcome, everyone, to Norman, Oklahoma, and the Palace on the Ferry, home to the Oklahoma Sooners. Today, two teams collide in an old-fashioned SEC showdown. As we'll see, the Arkansas Razorbacks taking on the 16th-ranked team in the land, the Oklahoma Sooners. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready. The Sooners will kick it away to start. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Razorbacks offense will take the first swing of the game. This has an old-school feel to it as this running back makes his way onto the field and all eyes are fixed. They are glued on him.
Yeah, the old school, because nowadays it's usually quarterbacks and the other guys that get all the attention, but this guy's so good. He is the focal point. He's the guy everybody's looking to. He's the tone setter. He's the physical bell cow for this team. He will get the rock early and often.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. To throw, it's Singleton. Quick completion on the out route. Tackled after picking up the first down. New set of downs after that completion. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll keep it on the ground. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. The Razorbacks want to move quickly.
Well, that was a dart right there. He's going to give Arkansas a chance because in the old days in the SEC, you had to run the football if you were going to win championships. Today, you better be able to get it done through the air. When you think of all the great play callers in this league and all of the Heisman Trophy winners this league has seen at the QB position in recent years, you better be able to do it throwing the ball. This guy, I think, gives Arkansas a chance with his arm.
The 7th play of this opening drive, they'll need to move the chains on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. And there were some collisions in there. The D finally stops him short of the marker. And the Razorbacks will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. So the Oklahoma Sooners offense will go to work for the first time today. This matchup on the outside, Jesse, a big play weapon for the offense, a shutdown corner for the D.
They say big-time players make big plays in big games, so who gets the best of this matchup? That's going to determine the game.
I mean, such a fun chess match. How much are they on each other during the game, the head-to-head matchup that everybody wants to see?
They'll try the right side. Makes one man miss. Works his way ahead for 3 out to the 14. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Lost one deep down the right side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Sooners will line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Makes a move. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. They'll leave it with him. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. To the air, it's Singleton. Throws to the wideout. On target to the left. Makes the grab and knock down, and he's got it at the 25-yard line.
when you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So we got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around and make it an easy pass and catch.
He's back to throw on second down. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. This crowd knows when to bring it. He's going to look for a man on third and short. Grabbed in the middle. It's Penny. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. The Razorbacks are on the move. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Keeps those legs churning for 3 yards. He's down at the 9. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Now they'll try the right side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Man, that's just kind of frustrating for an offense. You move the ball all the way down the field. You got an opportunity on third down, and you can't protect your quarterback. You get the sack, and now it's probably field goal time if you make a field goal.
And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. Kicker couldn't quite get it through, and the scoreboard remains the same.
And that's just the chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
Makes his connection. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Sooners send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I'd go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB. And the Razorbacks line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. From the gun, running back gets to give. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. The Sooners come to the line in the hurry-up.
Second down.
He'll pull it on the read. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now looking for that first down on third and short from the 26. They'll try to power their way ahead. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. And the Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. just when they're looking run, now up top. It's complete to the left. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And this passing game has them calling Boomer and answering Sooner again.
And they're starting to get this crowd jacked up and this crowd riled up. And listen, they love their team. And, dude, think about all the success Oklahoma has had over the years. Different cast of characters. But one thing they always have, offensive success.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Looking to move it through the air. Fires to the big fella. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Offense in the hurry-up. Wow, already up to 250 catches for his career.
That's a lot of catches. How about the consistency of this young man, the durability, the toughness? He's got all those characteristics back.
250 catches is impressive, too, because every week the defense knows they're trying to get this guy the ball, and still they cannot stop him.
That one did not go well. Tackled in the backfield for a loss of 6. Big loss on the last play. Threatens to knock this drive off course. It's 2nd and 16. Fires to the middle. Got his man. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9. They'll try to get it in with the run. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it. It's been that way all day. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. He's got it, and he will score. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Got it in the middle. It's Penny. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. He's got it on the right. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Out of the gun. The running back has it. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? Looking to the big tight end. Makes the grab. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Guys, this rough start is hardly what they had in mind to start SEC play, and it's not going to get any easier.
Well, no doubt about it. There were big expectations surrounding this program inside SEC play this year, and things haven't necessarily gone their way. They've had to fight a ton of adversity, but, David, they believe they have the leadership in the locker room to turn it around, but it's got to start today.
Yeah, one at a time. Like, we got to start today. We got to find something. We got to find what we're really good at, what we can hang our hat on so we can start to build some momentum throughout the season. Obviously, not the start we wanted, but we got to point to the next opportunity.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. And the offense about to dial up its 10th play of this drive. He'll do it himself. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. Got his man quickly. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Now on 2nd down after the incompletion. They'll run play action. Dances away from the heat. He'll try to do it himself. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. The Sooners in the hurry-up. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Quickly to the tight end. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. Excellent situational awareness to make the grab and get just enough of that 1st down.
And how about the play call? They didn't want to hold on to the football. They wanted to get that thing.
Afterburner's coming. He's up to 55 yards rushing in this game, and he draws ever closer to 1,800 for the season.
Well, there's the offense trying to take advantage of this running back speed. I like the call. Hand off to the left, to the outside. Put him in space and let him go to work.
He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Couldn't connect on that last play. Now 2nd and 10 from the 42. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Quarterback strolling away from heat. And here's a fumble way behind the line. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Snags it inside the 20. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a 1st down. We're through one period, and these receivers are showing out big time. Take a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. The Sooners will snap it on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Looking to buy time. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Sooners! The field position was bad. The finish was great. Great way to answer that poor field position.
Poor field position, no problem. How about it? Great job by the offensive coordinator. This offense getting in a good rhythm early, even backed up, even in a predictable situation. Great job coming out.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Miami has the lead right now, but this Canes crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet there in the 305. They're up by 7 over Cal. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
Yeah, and when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy in that slot position.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working, David.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find...
And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack. And the Sooners want to crank the tempo. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The Sooners will call on their punt team. And the returner will be brought down. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
The give to the back. And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Makes the grab, gets the foot down. Just precision execution on that big play. They'll throw it from the red zone. Snags it over the middle. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. The Razorbacks are marching down the field. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. They're trying to get to it. Caught in the backfield, it's Russell. And the defense coming with bad intentions. They knock him down for a loss. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Throw into the end zone, it's picked off. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave it back to his offense.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. The Sooners will bring the punt team onto the field. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. And he's brought down after a nice gain. It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. He wants to throw. He's right on target. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Might be decision time if the defense can get a stop on 3rd down from the 45. Looking to pass. It's Singleton. He's got it. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. They try to pop a run on the draw. They get him stopped at the 26, but not before he picks up 5 yards. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Grab near the sticks. It's Penny. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 22. And the Razorbacks come to the line with a new set of downs. Coming after. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. And the defense snatches it, and they're trying to flip the field. He's loose down the left side. The 20. Oh, that was a terrific return as he takes it to the 9.
How about the big defensive lineman showing off them sweet feet? Great job scooping up the football. They cause a fumble. The big man scoops up. And you know what? You can't even tell the difference. Is that a tailback or is that a defensive lineman? That's how athletic defensive linemen are. I'm looking at that.
And the Sooners have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. From the gun, looking for a man. Got out of trouble and throws. It's complete. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. And they will score! Touchdown, Oklahoma! They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage.
And the extra point makes it a 21-3 lead. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it? You didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, David."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head up." Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough on him, too, because he knows he let his offense down on that last drive. So you know that guy's eager and anxious to come out here and make a play.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Razorbacks will send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Fair catch is made, but there is laundry on the deck, so we might be having a do-over.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps its drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. On the move, it's Russell. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. And the Razorbacks will hustle to the line.
Wow, what an impressive-looking run. You think back to some of the greatest rushing offenses in the SEC in recent years. Remember that offense that had Darren McFadden and Felix Jones both in the backfield, sometimes taking wildcat snaps? Nobody could stop them. This dude, I think, could have broken his way into that rotation with his ability. This guy's sick.
They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. He'll keep it himself. He breaks a tackle. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the first down. The Razorbacks have this offense rolling. Running back goes in motion. Tackled immediately after the catch. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Trying play action. Fires on the move. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that 2nd down incompletion. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Quarterback keeps it. And the stiff arm was strong, but the defense was stronger, and they stop him for a short gain. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Smashes it between the uprights.
That makes the score Oklahoma 21, Arkansas 6.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. Using the quick game. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They go to the ground. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. The Sooners moving quickly to the line. They'll run it from the gun. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. He's up to 81 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. They'll try to run for it. The Sooners have a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun. Give on the inside. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Couldn't pick it up on 2nd down. Now they need a couple on 3rd down. To the ground to try to move the chains. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. And the Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Really nice job on third down by this offense. This offense has struggled on third downs throughout the season. Not even in the top 50, but you know what? When you make it third and short, when you have the run-pass option and you're not predictable, you can be more successful. So let's see if this offense can continue to put themselves in good positions.
As we reach the 2-minute warning, they'll need to try to get a stop to keep this thing from getting out of hand. On second down, he'll fire. Makes a connection. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
All the way down to the 25-yard line. It's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Setting up the screen. That was just a perfectly choreographed screen. The line got out on time. The running back had a wall in front of him.
And I think the quarterback did a really good job of selling pass and kind of dodging the pass rush.
Oh, he dropped it! Now the defense has got it, and they're going the other way. Not only made the pick, but he also made up some ground and took it back to the 38.
What a massive play by the defense, knocking it out. That's a country fumble. There's nobody around it, so you scoop that puppy up and you get downfield. It's a huge return and a momentum-changing play.
The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
Back to pass, it's Singleton. Got it! They will score! Touchdown, Razorbacks!
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
And after the extra point, it's a one-possession game, down 21-13. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Miami is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Sebastian isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by 7 over Cal. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He's going to pass on second down. This time it's complete. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
The Sooners will punt it away on 4th down.
Number 11, on to take it away.
He gets a block. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. In modern college football, Jesse, if there's time, there's an opportunity to attack.
And I like them being aggressive here too, guys. Look, they practice this all week long. Now you're in that situation to go out there, have some fun, and let it fly.
And defenses are taught to stay deep, play prevent in these situations. So I think you could get a good chunk play and then possibly get a field goal to tack on before the half.
There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. They're bringing heat. Had to get rid of it quickly. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. Oh, and he missed it. No good. Boy, they could have used that field goal to draw a little closer, but still an 8-point game.
Listen, he's a guy that makes 60-yarders in practice, so they give him that opportunity with this big leg. He misses it. The opponent didn't set up the return, so they're going to get the football back now. A pretty good field position. There's still a few ticks left on the clock. They've got a chance to steal some points here late in the half.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he's able to get some positive yardage before he's brought down, and that'll bring us to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from Norman so far. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to two of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
And the Razorbacks will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Sooner offense returns to the field. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe shipping with running backs to help his tackles out on the edge, because you're right. That pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different looking football game.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. The Sooners racing to the line in the hurry-up. There were serious revolutions on that third down pass, but it's incomplete. And the Sooners decide to punt it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a high level.
Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. Floats it out in space. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. The Razorbacks will have it 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Snags it on the right. And he's brought down after a huge completion. And the Razorbacks are moving quickly down the field. There have been many days for the Razorbacks where big plays from the quarterback came by running like Matt Jones, but that was a beautiful throw.
Man, I played against Matt Jones. Played him in the SEC championship game my sophomore year. We beat him 30-3, by the way. Just side note, but just dynamic player. But you're right. Always a ground team, ground and pound. When they got that ability to keep some balance, these teams can open up, and Arkansas can have great seasons.
And the pressure was in his grill in an eyelash.
I'm the offensive coordinator. I'm thinking about shifting this defensive end with running backs. I'm leaving my tight ends in to help this tackle because we cannot block him. He's already got 2 sacks. After the big first down sack for the D, it's 2nd down.
Wants to throw. It's Singleton. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Looking to throw for it. He's got it on the run. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Fans are bringing the noise on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Fires into traffic. Intercepted. Inside the 30. Past the 10. Touchdown Sooners. What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the returner will be brought down. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. This possession will be a test after squandering that long drive throwing a pick 6, Jesse.
You're right, Reese. Well, I think this is really dependent, too, on the leaders in this huddle right now to step up and help this offense get back on pace here on this drive.
Yeah, and this defense is frothing at the mouth. They're excited. They're jacked up. They just made a big play. They got all the momentum, so they're ready to hunt.
Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. And the completion to the sideline, a solid pickup, but not enough for the first down. The Razorbacks will punt this one away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. A first down for the offense. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. The Sooners headed quickly to the line. Quarterback on the keeper. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Sooners will try to pin them back with the punt. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Line gets set. First down. Looking to move it through the air. Pocket starts to collapse. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Sooners will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Fair catch called for and made. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Scanning the field, it's Singleton. He looks that one in nicely. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36.
That's a really nice looking throw, and I'll tell you, he fits in great with this offense because there's been this philosophical shift recently in the SEC offensively. It used to be you had to run the football. I formation, 3 yards in a cloud of dust if you wanted to win. But today, though, you have got to be able to throw if you're going to win. You think about all the great offensive play callers now in the SEC, all the Heisman Trophy winners.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. Trying to find his man on 1st down. It's caught. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24. And the Razorbacks are moving quickly down the field. Back to the air one more time. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. This offense has a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. This one's complete. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. He'll pull it on the read. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. And he's brought down, and his defense gets the ball back for its own.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Sooners are in the hurry-up. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. They're going to throw it to start the drive. He'll take the deep shot. And it falls in complete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. From the gun, running back on the move. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. It's complete. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down? The Razorbacks send out the punt unit. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. He lofts one down the sideline. He's got it down the right side. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. Here's the handoff. Got room at the 35. Oh, look out. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10. He'll do it himself. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. And after that first down gasher, they're close to the end zone. Second and goal. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the stomping has commenced. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
Lining up to add another. And they tack on the extra point. It's 35-13. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. North Texas is dominating this one, and you can bet the good folks in Denton are loving every aspect of this offense.
He'll start this drive firing. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day.
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say this guy's going to be getting a helmet sticker. That now his second interception of the game. He has just been lights out here today.
Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. Leaves it with the running back. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds. The Sooners trying to cash it in on first and goal. They'll try to blast their way in. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Now the offense tries to punch it in on second and goal. He's looking to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. Touchdown Sooners! And the pummeling has started. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese. You've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
And the Razorbacks will move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He picks up maybe a couple before he's stopped right at the 30-yard line. To the air. It's Singleton trying to get to him. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. The Razorbacks line up to punt it away. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. He'll keep it himself. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. Looking to pass on 2nd down. A beautifully placed ball to the outside and the toe drag for the big pickup.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. The back goes in motion. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And he takes this from inside the 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the 2nd half. It's 1st and 10. And the defense gets to the quarterback. He is a menace rushing the passer. Career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy because he is going to sack you. That is a game.
And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Jackson will throw. Complete to the left. Can anyone catch him? He's at the 10. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Arkansas!
Number 19.
Once the game reaches this point, you start thinking ahead and how you can find something positive to take into the next game.
Dang right. Keep the offense rolling. Try to find some plays that I can use throughout this season that I can have some more success, or I guess have success. I haven't had a lot of success today, but I'm looking for the future.
He'll try to tack on one more.
For the extra point.
Right down the boulevard. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes courtesy of the big play, covering 61 yards on the touchdown pass. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Handoff from the gun. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Quarterback on the keeper. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. And the Sooners getting set on 1st and 10. Movement here from the tight end. The give to the back. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5.
Second down coming up.
Handoff from the shotgun. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a 1st down. The Sooners look to keep this drive humming. Out of the gun, the inside give.
And it's just simple. Simple 1st down run, showing your physicality, setting your offense up in a good spot.
Second down.
The give out of the gun. And a decent gain there before the defense makes a stop. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? Trying to pick it up on the ground. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play? The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. From the gun, they'll try the middle. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They'll run it from the gun. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Got him downfield. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Quick strike complete. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the beatdown has ensued. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Miami is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about at the U for a long time. They're up by 15 over Cal. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. That last completion has him set up 2nd and short. Jackson gonna throw it. It's complete along the sidelines. It's a catch inbounds, and it's a 1st down. He's gonna pass. fires to the middle. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Got it set up on the outside. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Getting some heat. And they got him for the sack.
And they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their guy. I mean, he is a dude that you know if you give him time, he's going to make plays. But this defense is making sure he's not getting that time.
Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. Looking to throw. They've got the screen set up. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. They'll throw it on 1st down. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
Now facing some adversity on this drive after the loss of 4 at 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Complete to the right. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. On 4th down, trying to keep the drive alive with the run. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the 1st down. And the Razorbacks come to the line with a new set of downs. He finds his man. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the 1st down. Jackson will throw. Fires the pass. Intercepted. No room to return, but no problem after making a play like that, and they'll have it at the 25.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got to lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. He leaves it with his back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Sooners will call on their punt team. They'll look to pin him deep. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Complete downfield. They'll get the 1st down. It's spotted on the 49. That's the way to start a drive. Now they'll snap it just shy of midfield. Looking to go up top on 1st down. What precise footwork along the sideline to get that toe down for the catch. They'll snap it from the 39. 1st and 10. He wants to throw. It's complete.
And I know this football game is over, but we got to keep fighting. We got to keep finding something, some kind of rhythm in this offense, something we can hang our hat on that we do.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And Man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
They're looking at a third down and short from the 33. Jackson gonna throw it. A strike downfield. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous parting gift, a consolation prize, if you will.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
PAT unit on the field.
For the extra point.
Splits those uprights right in half. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with a scoring toss from the 33. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. Now the chance to take a knee and just put the finishing touches on this victory.
Yeah, and this offense has done their job, man. They've been so productive, built the lead. Listen, their defense has pulled their weight as well. But now, Jesse, you get to exhale, you get to breathe, and you know we got the W, and we played well.
And we got to think about where we're taking our girlfriend and parents for dinner, right? What side are we ordering with our giant steak? We've earned it in this game. Now it's time to go celebrate.
So after stumbling around a bit earlier this season, they put together 3 consecutive wins and seem to have righted the ship.
Dang right. How do you handle adversity? Every coach talks about that. They dealt with it now. They got the loss. They had a little bit of struggle early in the season. What do? You respond by putting a winning streak together, gaining some momentum as the season closes.
And sometimes the good thing about losing games early is that you know you're not perfect. You have to come out. You've got to bring your A game to the park each and every week, and that's what we've seen from this team now recently. They've got tremendous players. They've got an outstanding coaching staff. When they put it all together and they play with great effort, this team's tough to beat.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Jacksonville, Florida, and the annual site of one of the best rivalries in the sport. Not a lot of distance between the Gators and the Dogs, and once a year they come here close to the state line and draw their own battle lines. Little gets the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on another SEC rival, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Florida Gators offense will get the first possession of the game. This nasty, bitter feud, most of the years carried out on supposedly neutral ground, carries high stakes today, guys.
I'll tell you what's always fun about watching this game between Florida and Georgia is that there's just so much speed on the field. I felt that way when I played in this game. There's so much NFL talent racing around. The game just moves faster than most other games in college football.
I completely agree, but you did say the name of the game wrong. It's the Georgia-Florida game. In this rivalry, it's always played in Jacksonville, but speed, bragging rights, this game always matters to the fans.
At the 45 on its way. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. And the Gators want to pick up the tempo.
What an individual effort there by the quarterback on the RPO, because everybody was covered. He just takes off, and he shows you his ability out in the open field. He's like a running back. He's got great vision. He's got the speed. He looks so natural when he's in the second level carrying the rock. Huge gain on offense by the Q. I love it on that play.
Safe completion on the screen. Smashes through. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. From the 36, a third down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. They'll give it to him again. A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Both of you guys played in this rivalry. Jesse, what's your most impactful memory?
My senior year, 1st and 1 on the goal line, and the Bulldogs had Marcus Stroud and Richard Seymour, 2 first-round picks at D-tackle. Coach Spurrier called Red Snoopy, which was a quarterback sneak. I didn't get it. He called it again on 2nd down. I didn't get it. Called it again on 3rd down. I didn't get it. On 4th down, he subbed our running back, who came in the huddle and says, Red Snoopy, jump over the top, idiot. And we scored a touchdown.
That is great. That is phenomenal.
They're setting up the screen. Running with power. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. The Gators come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Royer. He's got his man. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Buys a little time with his feet. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Florida!
This defense has their hands full in this game because of what you saw right there. This quarterback is one of the fastest players in the entire country, and he runs one in. They're going to have to do a better job getting hats to him because they know they're going to see the QB run a lot today.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So the Georgia Bulldogs offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And these two electrifying runners can put on a show, guys.
Well, we always talk about the importance of tackling on defense, never more so than a game like this. When you've got two studs in the backfield that can make people look silly, you better bring hats to the football.
Yeah, and you think there'll be a lot of carries today? When you got running backs like this that you can feature, you're going to see them get the football a lot, early and often.
Love the push by the offensive line on that RPO play. Look how they just work the single teams and the double teams. You see linemen chipping off of their guys and climbing into the second level and getting a hat on the linebacker. That's why those types of plays are successful.
Unloads to the wideout. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. To the ground with the back. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. Running back searching for a hole. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Off the RPO, complete. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. Leaves it with the back. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Dogs! Up and over, Yamo be there into the end zone.
And you don't want to leave your feet very often in football, but this is one of those areas where you do. In the end zone, near the goal line, you smell it. A lot of bodies in front of you. Just get up, get over top of them, get that touchdown.
On to attempt the try. Smashes it through for the PAT. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Fast motion from the offense. From the gun, the running back has it. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. The Gators want to move quickly. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Abrams. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. And the Gators will line it up on 1st and 10. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Quick completion to the right.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the 1st quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later on.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. Looking for a man. It's Royer. Feeling some heat. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
And that's a great job by the defense not letting that bird out of the cage. When you can run like this guy can, you got to keep the edge. Did a great job. He went backwards, retreated, gave up some ground. They didn't give up the outside, got the sack on the play.
The Gators will bring the punt team onto the field. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Quick handoff. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Trying to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. Got it behind the line. It's Tuggle. And good coverage by the defense. Just a short gain. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. From the gun. Wants to pass. Quarterback on the move, still looking. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
Defensive linemen live to get after the quarterback, to get sacks, to get by those big hog mollies up front on the offensive line and say, you taste dirt.
Georgia lining up to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. The Gators come to the line in the hurry-up.
This guy's got a lot of tools in his toolbox, toting the rock, man. He showed you right there. And when I think back to Florida running backs, Emmitt Smith, all-time great. But a guy I played with in Gainesville, Fred Taylor. He was so big, but so fast for a guy his size. It just caused so many problems for the defenses we face. And I think in the SEC today, you have got to be able to run the football if you're going to win games. And this guy right here, he's going to give the Gators a chance.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And he was virtually unblockable on that play. You know, it reminds me of seeing the highlights of my partner here, David Pollock, a guy that doesn't like to talk about his own greatness, so I'll do it for him. David raised the bar in the standard for D-line play at the University of Georgia. It was his athleticism. It was his tenacity. He wasn't just getting sacks and tackles for losses. He was picking off passes and taking them to the house. He was like the honey badger before the honey badger, but playing D-line. All-time.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed me. And here in the first quarter, we remain tied. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, and it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Offense threatening at the 45-yard line on 1st and 10. Out of the gun to give to the back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's White. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. This feels like 4-down territory. 3rd and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab down the middle. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. It's a draw. They're there to stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. From the shotgun, the inside give. They make the stop after a pickup of 3. Ball's at the 18. Georgia hunkers down in the red zone. 3rd down play from the gun. He's got it on the move. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Gets it out fast. And a quick completion, an even quicker loss. The defense was right there to knock him down. Wide out in motion. Into the house. Touchdown, Georgia! Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The offense set for a 1st down play. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. And the Gators in the hurry up. Wide receiver shows motion. They'll try the right side. Fights off a defender. He now has 72 yards on the ground in this one and now sets his sights on a 1,000-yard season. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wide receiver coming across in motion. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Back to pass, it's Royer. Pressure coming. And he can't escape, and down he goes. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. The Gators will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing.
Yeah, and you You got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Snagged in the middle. It's White. Makes the grab, and he's dragged down. Facing a third down and short from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly complete. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the offense. To the air on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's White. And oh, did they know that one was coming. They'll knock him down in the backfield. Off the boot, looking for his man. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And the defense gets a huge play. I'll tell you, they've been wreaking havoc in this one so far. They've got so many athletes up front on this defensive line. It kind of reminds me about the defenses I used to go against in practice back in the late 90s. Guys like Javon Hurst coming off the edge, the freak. It was a nightmare. So hard for our guys to block. We felt like game day was easier than what we faced in practice. And I tell you, this D-line by the Gators, what they got this year, they are special.
And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Georgia sends out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll bring it back. It's Moon. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They'll go to the ground. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. The Gators want to crank the tempo. These two first met back in 1915, and for much of their histories, they've been sleeping giants. But, man, when they wake up, do they wake up?
Well, two programs, obviously, with a lot of history and a lot of great players in the past, but I feel like because of the recent success of both Georgia and Florida in the last couple of decades, this is a game every year that everybody, not just in the SEC, but I think around the country, have circled because of what...
Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
It's so nice to see defenders squeeze that pigskin. A lot of times, in great position, you see them there to make the play, but there's a reason they play defense. Not this time. Great job securing the interception.
We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but, man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up with an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Quickly out to the tight end. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
Defense is about feeling out the offense and what they like to do. What are they going to do in third and short, third and medium, third and long? So far, the offense is winning. Defense is going to need to make some adjustments.
The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. They'll put the tight end in motion. Pulls and fires complete to the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Uga trying to make this red zone trip pay off. The give. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. The Dogs are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It's first down from the 11. He's looking to throw it. Makes the catch. He thought he might turn that into a score, but the defense able to wrestle him down short. They'll stop him at the 3. They'll try the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bulldogs! Well, 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 somebody's been doing their box jumps.
You ain't lying. Getting up in the air. Hey, listen, I'm taking a picture of that, saving it. That might be my screensaver on my phone. That vertical way up in the air.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Oklahoma is currently ahead early in this one, but they just haven't been able to really pull that scorer ahead offensively. They're up by 11 over Arkansas. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He's racked up 92 yards on the ground, and that magical 1,000-yard mark is oh so close. The RPO, fire complete to the left. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big kickoff and a first down for this offense. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And the Gators will hustle to the line.
Well, he's been showing off his skill and athleticism all game long so far. He's got speed, he's got quickness, he can make people miss, he can break tackles, and with that run, he's now at 100 yards rushing in the game. This dude is a weapon.
The Gators have it with a 1st and 10.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea, because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11.
What, that read game really slows you down defensively, kind of makes you play responsibility football. And when you get chunks like that on first down as an offense, I would continue to come back to you.
Caught behind the line. It's Livingston. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Off the play fake. Forced out of the pocket. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
And that's the 4th sack this offensive line has given up today. And guess what? You thought they'd be better. Last week, they got their butts chewed out. 6 sacks they gave up. This week, on their way to doing it again, this offensive line has to step up.
And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. And as the holder picks his spot, it'll be a 25-yard attempt. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
He'll pull it on the read. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. On the move to his left. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. And now on second down for this offense. Off play action. Looking down the middle. What a job to lay out and make the catch. And the Dogs are moving quickly down the field.
And that's a first down for the offense.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Got a man. It's White. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They move the tight end all over. Comes out throwing on first down. Unloads to the wideout. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? From the 22 on first and 10. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Let's see if they go back to the air on second down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They make the stop after a pickup of 3 just inside the red zone at the 19. A third and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. He'll try to put one down the boulevard from 42 yards out. And it's right down the boulevard. And that lead grows even bigger. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer...
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on third and long. To the air, it's Royer. Throws to the wideout. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it.
There's got to be a sense of urgency for this offense right now. They're trailing. They're going to be kicking off to open the second half, so they need points. They need to go tempo. Maybe that last first down gets them a little bit of confidence.
And the running back didn't get much there. Nice job on the defense. You can tell they're focused in on this running back, on this run game, being physical, getting knockbacks, and limiting his carries.
Just a short pass to the tight end. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open because you got so...
Going for it all. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Wants to throw on first down. He fires one deep down the right side. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and the secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the second quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. After misfiring, it's second down. He's looking to throw. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
This is a 3rd and long. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Still on his feet at the 45. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Georgia lining up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines. Not his best work. First down here for the offense. Looking to move it through the air. He's got his man. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Fresh set of downs after the completion. They'll throw it on first down. It's caught downfield. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. He's going to pass. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Here comes the offense on second down. A shot toward the end zone. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Looking downfield. It's Royer. Looking left. Another incompletion on third down. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. Let's see what they've got on second down. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, it's one thing to have a rivalry game, but when you have 2 longtime foes like the Gators and Dogs duking it out on neutral turf, you know emotions will run high. And you know, in a day where the spread option and air raid are the offenses of choice, how nice is it to see the 3 yards and a cloud of dust approach? Although we've also seen some runs go for a lot longer. Physical offensive lines coupled with great backs is like a throwback to the olden days, and that's refreshing. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Florida and Georgia plays out.
And the returner will be dragged down. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Offense has it at the 28 on first down. To the ground. He's got it again. And he make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. Georgia sends out the punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Running it back, it's moved. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit. Just start being more aggressive and take some chances, but that's what's going to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets heightened. Everything becomes more critical. This drive is crucial because you've got to cut into this deficit and put some points on the board.
They finally make the stop at the big run. There's plenty to move those sticks for the first down. This is the kind of performance, guys, that sort of etches your name in the lore of a rivalry.
And playing big in this big moment, on this big stage, it is so nice to have a playmaker like that you can highlight, that you can focus on, that you can trust in.
He was so excited coming into this game, too, because he knows that oftentimes your legacy as a player is defined by how you play in rivalry games like this.
He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
Dropping back, it's Warrior. They're trying to get to him. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. The Gators moving quickly to the line. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. Firing to the right, complete. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. Absolutely perfect.
That makes the score Georgia 24, Florida 16.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Right down the middle. He's got it. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes. He was lurking, waiting for his opportunity, and like a gator in the swamp, he went into the roll and got that quarterback.
They did, and I tell you what, when you want to be dominant in this league, if Florida wants to get back to being a dominant team, it's got to be guys like this in the trenches dominating football games.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Finds the tight end. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Georgia lining up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, it's Royer. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Illegal touch. Offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
And the Gators will punt it away on 4th down. He's got great speed. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Takes the easy one to the back. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. On 3rd down, going up top. That's caught. It's Tuggle. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Georgia sends out the punt team. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. And that, my friends, is getting the perfect bounce, the perfect punt, and the perfect roll. They'll have them locked down inside their own 5. The give to the tailback. They didn't find much room. He'll pick up a couple out to the 5. The Gators racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking to throw, it's Royer. Got his man out of the backfield. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. The Gators decide to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They've had to punt the last couple of times they've had it, David, now trying to put something together.
Well, Reese, you know how much I love punters and kickers. Like, you don't want to see them very often. Those are not guys that we want to see on the field. We want to do something else and be a little bit more productive offensively here.
Lets it fly. Wide open, he makes the catch. And the defense couldn't corral him, and they took it all the way. Touchdown, Dog! They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. There is little the Dogs enjoy more than sticking it to the Gators, and boy, are they doing it right now.
Yeah, taking care of business. And listen, Georgia prides itself on being a physical unit. Every year, they're going to just pound you and bludgeon you, and Florida has had no response, just like in the last several games in this series. Georgia's just, they got the upper hand.
Georgia's always had talented teams. Certainly that they were very talented back in the day when I played, and the program was in a great place. But because of recent success, they're just at a different level. What they're recruiting, what the expectations are, and they're really showing that here in the second half.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Wants to pass it. Oh, and he wants to throw. It'll fall incomplete. A little creativity on first down, but it doesn't work. It'll be second down. On the run, it's Webb. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. Wide out in motion. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Quickly complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. And the Gators headed quickly to the line.
Well, there was really nowhere to go for the quarterback with that football. He's just trying to check it down to his running back, and the defense was there, and they made the play.
One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's third down now. Caught on the outside, it's Livingston. The Gators will punt this one away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Going up top on first down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Now 2nd and 10. Fast motion from the offense. Coming after him. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
This is a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And this offense has had a great day, and they've put some big plays together. But the last 2 plays, man, getting a little complacent. They got to protect their quarterback. That's back-to-back sacks. The offensive line has to do a better job.
Georgia lining up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll call for the fair catch here. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Movement here from the tight end. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and gang tackled.
They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Sometimes you wonder if rivals really don't like each other. This guy sure doesn't like anybody on the other side. He's tackling everybody.
And that's the kind of defender I want. The guys who don't like people. They love collisions. They love to throw their body around. Jesse, he's been all over the field.
And this guy's good week in, week out, right? But in this game, he just seems like he's more dialed in, and he's playing at a different intensity level right now than I think anybody else on the field.
It's complete. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, go make those contested catches.
That one did not go well. Tackled in the backfield for a loss of 6. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here, just don't take a negative play. On the run, fires downfield. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Gators!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Oklahoma is lining up the scoreboard right now thanks to a dazzling offensive display. They're up by 29 over Arkansas. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now they'll run the draw. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Unloads it left. He makes a catch. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Georgia ready to dial it up on another 1st down. Wide receiver shows motion. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Dumps it off in the flats. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. He'll do it himself. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big 1st down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. They'll leave it with him. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. On 2nd down, wants to throw. Gets it out quickly. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. After they couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. On 2nd down, they'll take to the air. He makes a grab, and he will score! Touchdown, Georgia! That score might be the one to put them over the top and run this winning streak to 9. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and the lead balloons to 15. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point in the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time. And no messing around right now if you're on offense. This is the time where execution has got to be at a premium. You need to hit completions, David. They need some big plays.
Yeah, and you just want to keep pressuring them and keep making them use the clock, give them the underneath stuff. And again, when they drive the football down the field, I just can't give up touchdowns. Field goal at this point is not going to hurt my defense.
Trying to find his man on first down. Makes the grab. It's Webb. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. The Gators are in the hurry-up.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the...
Unleashes one deep. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Florida.
And I think in the free snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field, throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
And the extra point splits the uprights. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth-quarter play for this defense. He couldn't quite get loose on that return. He'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35. Here comes the offense onto the field again. The hand to the running back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. The give to the right. Nice move to keep running. And the Gators will have a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Escapes the sack. Unleashes one. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. Ball still at the 45 after the incompletion. They'll snap it 2nd and 10. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. On third down, he drops to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Livingston. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Gators are flying down the field. They saw that blitz coming, and the way to get out of it is find the tight end.
Yeah, how quick did he see that, too? Sees the blitz, understands this is a matchup where I got my big tight end, the big fella I trust. I'm going to find that matchup, get him the football for the first down.
To the air, it's Royer. Fires to the big fella. The Gators get it past the sticks. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Green. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Makes the grab. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. And the Gators want to pick up the tempo. Going to the run, it's Webb. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's sprinting, he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Gator! Follow the blocker. The the offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. They'll put the tight end in motion. They'll run it on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Florida!
The best running backs are the guys that can just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
Now they'll try to tie it up with the too late. To throw, it's Royer. Got his man on the right. He's not going to make it in as this defense comes up with the stop on the two-point conversion to hold on to their lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big mistake, man. Now, let's get this offense in a little bit of a rhythm. Maybe before you open it up again, Palmer, or you trust him right away.
He seems to me like the guy maybe that just needs to kind of get into the flow of the game. So maybe you get the running game going here and just give him some easy looks to let him get lathered up.
They opened up this drive, getting all the way out to the 35, and now it's 1st down again. Buys a little time. And the defense is there. He got away for a second, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
They gave up the sack on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and 11. They're bringing heat. Keeps the legs moving. And he'll be smacked to the ground. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. The Gators sending the offense back to work. This is a game of swings and momentum, and a great opportunity here after scoring on the last drive, getting a stop, and now you have the football back.
They're playing well right now in all 3 phases, and they're complementing each other. So now, David, it's up to the offense here. It's up to this quarterback to lead this offense down the field to get a score.
Yeah, and to stay aggressive, to understand we've had success, we got this going the right way. Now I don't need to change anything. Go back to your go-to plays. That's now got you some momentum back in your favor.
Looking downfield, it's Royer. Going to take a shot at this DB. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Gators will try to pin them back with the punt. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Slips through the line. Looking for running room. He'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stops. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Power football with the run. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. Got 3 on 1st down and 2nd and 7. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Grabbed over the middle. It's Tuggle. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. And the Bulldogs with the 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a man. Nobody open. He just throws it away, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. And the throw out to the sideline, good for just a few yards. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Give to the single back. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive.
Well, you're always going to wonder what would have, could have, should have happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. He'll keep it himself. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Gators want to move quickly.
Well, they were trying to set up the option, but the quarterback had no chance. Did you see the defensive tackle penetrate? What a great first step. He shot right through the offensive line and got the TFL.
Going to try to pop one on the screen. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. To the ground to try to pick up the 1st. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt. Find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute. Build this lead a little bit bigger. Put this thing away in the 4th quarter.
Running game worked on 1st down. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. That big play really has them in business. It's 1st and 10 from the 11. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. They moved the tight end all over. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a 1-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. Touchdown Bulldogs! And they take it in for 6 more points. That score might be the one to put them over the top and run this winning streak to 9.
You know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the fourth. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Kentucky is in trouble right now, and unless something drastic changes, we're looking at Wildcat on the menu tonight in Lexington.
Looking to go up top on first down. Lets it fly. He's got it. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. He wants to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Dropping back, it's Royer. Finds his tight end. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. And the Gators come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll come out throwing on first down. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. The incomplete pass leaves him with second down. He's looking to throw. He'll take a shot. This is caught for the late touchdown, so let's not put this one to bed just yet.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a one-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They got one of the touchdowns they needed, and they'll try to get the ball back right now with the onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. This is everything you could hope for in a rivalry game like this. Close game, waning moments, history waiting to be made, guys.
And it's moments like this why you come and play for these two schools, right? To play in a game like this, in a rivalry like this, in a situation, David, game on the line late, who's going to take it?
And you know when you make this play, you're immortalized. With this kind of rivalry, these are the highlights they'll be showing for years. Everybody like, I remember when so-and-so made that play against our biggest rival to seal the deal.
Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth.
The offensive line coach will be pulling his hair out. His head coach is okay right now because they're winning the game, but from an O-line standpoint, they've been atrocious in pass play.
Georgia sends out the punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Okay, one possession game. You've got some time to work with, but you have to make up some ground quickly, David.
Got to be smart. Can't throw in front of the sticks. Can't get tackled in front of the sticks. Make sure we're taking some shots down the field, chewing up some yards. Jesse, the defense will be vulnerable here.
Yeah, and I think because of that, David, offensively, you got to have a plan. You got to know where your best matchup is out on the perimeter and who can make the big catches here in small windows.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Trying to get to it. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. And he'll make the grab along the sideline, but he's not able to get to the first down marker. You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, oh, is that sweet.
it's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games starred. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did. We saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The most spectacular and scenic venue in all of college football and perhaps in all of sports. The Rose Bowl in Pasadena, also home to the UCLA Bruins. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see, the number 6 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the UCLA Bruins. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse. Ducks will put total weather to crank us up. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. So the UCLA Bruins offense will have the first possession of the game. And here comes this quarterback. This entire offense is built around him. He is the engine of the entire team.
I mean, he's the leader. He's the alpha. Everybody looks towards him. He's been doing it all year long. Everybody believes in this young man. Big opportunity, big stage.
Last incompletion leaves him still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. To the air, it's Duncan. This time he's got his man. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. They're going to try to throw for it on third down. Got his man quickly. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. Man, he had to get rid of that thing. I don't even think he had time to find the laces, but he picks up the first down.
Yeah, that's a great job. You know, third and short, the defense is bringing pressure. He sees the pressure, gets the football out, and gets just enough for the first down.
Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Bruins come to the line in the hurry-up. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. The Bruins have their offense in high gear.
And the defense brought the blitz on third down, trying to see if they could rattle the quarterback. But how about the poise? He knew where his answer was. He didn't panic or freak out. He just went through his progressions, picked up the first, and we got a fresh set of downs.
They make the stop, but the sweet flowing catch is plenty to give them a first down.
Really nice looking pass. When I think back to the history of UCLA quarterbacks, I think about guys carving up defenses in the Rose Bowl in perfect weather conditions with the gorgeous San Gabriel Mountains as a backdrop. And this guy right here, man, he's lighting defenses up this season, throwing it too. And in this game, he seems like he's dialed in.
Looking to throw on second down. He's got the back in the middle. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throwing catch. Give to the back. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry. It's down at the 8-yard line. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Back to throw, it's Duncan. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. So they'll send out the field goal unit from the right hash, and this distance makes that angle not quite so severe. Smashes it between the uprights. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Oregon Ducks offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And this figures to be just a tremendous matchup of big play receivers, Jesse.
And because of their skills, Reese, you're going to see all types of ways in how they use them, right? They're going to throw it to them, they'll throw screens, they'll get jet sweeps. Get these guys as many touches as you can.
Well, and the good thing is, if you're a defense, you're used to it. You see this guy in practice every day. Now you're seeing another guy that's elite. Which defense can rise to the challenge and get a few stops and maybe nullify the playmaker?
They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. This crowd, full throat, spreading the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. The Ducks will line up to punt it away. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Give to the running back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. And the Bruins in the hurry-up. Touch pass on the run. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Now on the return. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. They try to get it outside on the left. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. He makes the connection. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. He'll be stopped short, picks up 1, but they're facing 4th and 1. And the Ducks send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Back to throw, it's Duncan. Finds his big tight end. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. More precision throws from this Bruin quarterback, much like a Rick Neuheisel used to play.
Just pinpoint accurate. Put the ball right where you want to. You think about Troy Aikman, you think about some of those other great names in UCLA history.
They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. They'll run the screen. Still running at the 40. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Hauls it in, looking for space. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Trying play action. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Fair catch called for and made. A 1st down for the offense. Hold and fired complete. The Bruins want to crank the tempo. Looking to pass. It's Duncan. Fires to the tight end. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Quarterback on the keeper. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. That's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
And the Bruins line up to punt it away. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They've hit a bit of a lull here, and they need to get things cranked up with this. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Quarterback sacks is a trend that this offense would like to put an end to pretty quick. Somehow they were able to win their last game out, even though they gave up 4 sacks in that one. That was a huge point of emphasis for this coaching staff. And here early in this one, first quarter, they've now already given up 1.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Zings it complete to the right. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. Here's the handoff. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A-game for this one. They've circled this one all off-season, so they better be ready to bring it today, Dave.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
The Ducks will call on their punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. The inside handoff. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. The Bruins will hustle to the line. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Back to throw, it's Duncan. Unloads to the wideout. Makes a connection. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Well, when you're throwing these comeback routes, man, the timing has got to be so good between the two of them because you know the ball is going to be the air a long time. You can't throw it late. It's going to get picked. That time, really nice job getting it out early, and the receiver doing a nice job on his route so that the ball was right on him as soon as he turned around.
2 running backs alongside the quarterback. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Nice move to keep moving. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. You want to talk about building a drive around a guy. First on the ground and now using him in the passing game.
And you get so much bang for your buck because you can split him out wide. You can fake it to him and throw it. This is a guy that really stretches the field and makes you decide how you want to defend him. A linebacker, a safety, whatever it is, it's usually not good enough when he's receiving the ball out of the backfield.
It's complete on the right side. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Ball at the 31, 3rd and short, coming defense trying to rise up. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And the Bruins get enough for the first down. Running backs on either side of the quarterback. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Lets it fly deep downfield. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Throws to the wideout. Finds space on the right. And tight coverage right there, but he makes the grab, and they've got it on the 11 and a red zone chance. They'll run it from the gun. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Oh, and he can't hold the pitch, and the ball's loose. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
A great job forcing the fumble, but here's the thing. I'm okay with plays. If I make you earn it and don't give up those big plays and make you not get a penalty, not put the ball on the turf, I think that's what good defense is about. Great job by the defense, bowing their neck up, forcing the turnover.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Using the quick game. Now on second down after the good first down run.
Nice job by the wide receiver getting open on that slant route against man coverage. He fakes like he's going to the outside. He's able to create some separation, cross his face, and then secures the catch.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Going to run it. It's Hendricks. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and UCLA has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. The option look. He'll toss it. Perfectly timed on that pitch, and they pick up the first down on the play. The Ducks are on the move. Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
Well, after not getting a thing done on first down, it's second and long from the 24. From the gun, running back on the move. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Grabbed in the middle, it's Hendricks. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down.
I don't always have to push the ball down the field. I love when QBs drop back, look at it matchups. Oh, I got my running back. I think he can get the first down. Give him the football. Let him be an athlete with the football in his hands after he catches it. Nice job by the QB. Nice job by the running back.
From the gun, running back gets the give. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Looking to throw on third. Getting some heat. Forced to just throw it away on third down, and now they face fourth. And the Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. They go to the ground. Not much working there. It'll be second and 9. The Bruins moving quickly to the line. Running back goes in motion. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. And guys, they're not going to give up on picking up the first down, but they also need some breathing room for the punter. From the gun, the ground game. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. And the Bruins will send out the punt unit. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Man, David, that last drive, an exercise in frustration, just couldn't pay it off with the score.
Yeah, and I think this defense is riding the bend but don't break philosophy. Don't give up explosive plays. This offense, Jesse, has to find a way to manufacture some big plays and some scoring opportunities.
Man, I don't know if they're going to win, David, if they have to keep driving 8, 10, 12 plays. You're right. You got to find chunk plays somewhere. So identify the guys that can score touchdowns and get them the ball.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Not much room to run. Let's give him 1 to the 33. Didn't get much on first down. It's second and 9. He's looking to throw. Oh, it in. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Use the play fake, now to throw. Feeling some heat. He just threw it away. The last thing you want to do is try to force something on first down in the red zone. The give on the inside. They'll pick up 5. It'll be 3rd and 5. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Quarterback moving. And the defense is there to stop him short of the 1st down. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
Handoff from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Bruins racing to the line in the hurry-up. The give to the back. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Wants to throw. It's Duncan. Out of the backfield, he's open. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. And the Bruins are moving quickly down the field.
Defenses throughout the week study every 3rd down situation. You got to be ready for what they do, how they do it, and then be able to adjust. Great job by the offense so far having success.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. 2nd down coming up. Handoff from the shotgun. Pickup of 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5. Up-tempo for the offense. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. He's got his man. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. The Bruins have it with a 1st and 10.
And had they not picked up that 1st down, it would have been decision time for the head coach, right? You're kind of in no man's land on the fridge. Are you trying a long field goal? Are you going for it on 4th down? But because of the execution there and the nice throw, let's keep this drive going. Let's see if we can get 6.
Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. Got it in the middle. It's Gray. And he won't quite get there. But, boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the 1st. An array of possibilities here. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the 1st down. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. From the gun, the running back has it. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the 1st down play. Offense, quick tempo. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Looking for a man. It's Duncan. A little screen to the running back. Headed to the end zone. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. So 3 previous red zone trips and 3 points. It's not efficient. They'd like to get it in the end zone. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Bruins! Timely decisions, effective play management helps them get in the end zone after that marathon drive.
And every time the offense needed a play, boom, they got it. I mean, you think about it. Whether it's a small run, small pass, whatever they needed, they got it done, and they popped it in for the score.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, 2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of those top 15 teams who did battle today. Penn State was able to squeak one out in front of those home fans at Beaver Stadium. In fact, I think in the end, the difference may have been that Happy Valley crowd who leaves happy with the win. No cupcakes this week, fellas. This top 15 battle was much anticipated, and at least one side can say it's a game they'll savor for some time.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He looks that one in nicely. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. From the gun, give on the inside. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Quickly complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on 3rd down. Release to the back. Got it in the middle. It's Hendricks. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. Now on 1st down after that completion. Out of the gun to give to the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Got a little work done on 1st down. Now back to the line. On 2nd down, he'll fire. He's open on the right. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Deep shot for the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Ducks!
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Pressure coming. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. And the Bruins will punt it away on 4th down. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Makes the catch. It's Peters. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the 1st down. Now on second down. From the gun, to give, looking for room. The Ducks brought to the ground, but not before picking up the first. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Connection to the right. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Scrambling away. Got some room, headed to the goal line. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. And they will score. Touchdown, Oregon!
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. UCLA will go back to work on offense. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Palmer. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. Touchdown, UCLA! That is the ultimate grab and go for the score.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close it in style with a 72-yard pass to the house. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. That pass is incomplete. This offense has a 2nd down play. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And the pass is incomplete. Jarred loose by the hit. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. At the 5, he's got room. He's running free down the middle. The 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Ducks! You know they love their track at Oregon, and when the gun goes off and he hits open field, he is headed to the tape, and he was burning by the time he hit the end zone.
And they've had guys year after year with serious track speed. They'll get to the small runs, lull you to sleep, and then boom, they make those big plays because they got big-time playmakers with speed at running back.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they take a 21-17 lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with an electrifying 77-yard touchdown run. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, who's got a better seat there in Pasadena than you do? A captivating game so far. Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working. And I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the Rose Bowl.
The Bruins will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Off the play fake on first down. Makes the catch. It's Hendricks. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They'll run this play from the pistol. He'll pull it on the read. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Peters. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Trying to make magic with his feet. Good job to get everything he could, then get down with the slide. The Ducks decide to punt it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Floats it out in space. Tackled immediately after the catch. And the Bruins headed quickly to the line. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Flips it out in the flat. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. A third and long coming up here. Back to pass, it's Duncan. They're trying to get to it. And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys, and he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power. You just simply can't block him, and that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
The Bruins will punt this one away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Makes a move. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down.
That's a really nice-looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives them a chance. He makes this offense go.
They have a first down at the 41-yard line. They'll give it to the back. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Leaves it with the back. And the Ducks get enough to move the chains. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Catch in the middle. It's Peters. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He's got his man. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick. Touchdown, Oregon! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Every time we speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always come up with creative and exotic ways to try to cover him in the back end, but they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again, and with that last catch, that's now his 15th receiving score of the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, we have a 28-17 ball game. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in a terrific top 15 matchup. NC State has the lead right now. This team can really open up the playbook at times, but I'm not sure this game is over just yet. They're up by 10 over Clemson. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Line getting set on 2nd down. He'll do it himself. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. And the Bruins are in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Bruins will try to pin them back with the punt. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. From the gun on 3rd down. Takes a shot as he lets it go. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. The Ducks will line up to punt it away. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. First down here for the offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Snagged in the middle. It's Gray. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. You can become a star making efficient plays and getting first down, sort of like a Mark Harmon kind of way to play quarterback for the Bruins.
And then you become a big star. And in Hollywood, what a talent to do it. Obviously, create some excitement, create some momentum, go to a Rose Bowl, just do big things at UCLA.
Dropping back, it's Duncan. Got his man on the outside. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. They'll run it from the gun.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Throws for the tight end. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. And what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. That is just a sideline clinic. Roll, catch, toe drag, everything you want. And he just continues to put up numbers, and that number is now over 300.
This guy just throws completions, man. The ball doesn't seem to touch the ground. He's back there. He's making the right reads. Right now, he is locked into what this defense is trying to do.
He caught it. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Bruins.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Now they'll try the two-point conversion and try to crawl within 3. Trying to barge in. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still, just a very short gain. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They still have the lead here, Jesse, but this would be a good time to put together a drive.
You're right, Reese. You can't rest easy right now. You just watch the opponent drive down the field and score a touchdown of their own, so you've got to answer that here. Your playmakers better step up.
And I don't know what it is about momentum. In all the locker rooms, in all the years, coaching, everything, you can't quantify it, you can't measure it. And the momentum has swung to the other side. You got to get it back.
Just a savvy, veteran, productive run from this junior. Leaves it with the running back. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Got it behind the line. It's Peters. Knocked down at the 47. It's a 5-yard gain and enough to move the chains.
At the 47-yard line. And that's a first down for the offense.
And the Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Off-play action on first down. Into the spin cycle and forward. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28. The Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. 6th play of the drive coming up. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He rolls all the way down before they finally get him stopped. The Ducks trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Fires to the end zone, and he's got it. Touchdown, Ducks!
Touchdown, Oregon.
This guy's putting the Oregon offense on his shoulders, carrying them however you want, on the ground or through the air.
I mean, so fun to watch when you got a guy that can do this. And we've seen it with the Ducks in history, man. They've had some great ones that put their team on their shoulders. If you need me to run it, I'll run it. You need me to throw it, I can do that too.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Extra point.
And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. They march 78 yards down the field, and the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass.
UCLA.
On the move from inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
And the Bruins want to pick up the tempo. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Snags it over the middle. He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. No reason to panic when you see those extra bodies coming. Just find the big tight end.
Well, and the great ones do that. The great ones are okay. You want to blitz? I know my answers. I'm all right. I'll stay patient. Find the matchup. This time it was the tight end. Finds the tight end, throws a strike, gets the 1st down.
Gives it to the back on the draw. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. Dropping back, it's Duncan. He finds his man. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
The defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get 2 bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
And the incompletion brings up a 2nd down for this offense. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, 3rd and long coming up. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. It's complete, and he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. And that is no good. After the missed field goal, it is still a 12-point game.
35, UCLA, 23.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here.
And the quarterback is snowed under. Get a pass rush like that, and the Bruin faithful will give you an 8-clap in a heartbeat.
They'll get jacked up. They'll get excited. I mean, you think about a defense. You got to get those guys up front. You want to dominate college football. You want to be in the mix. Find those big defensive linemen that can make plays.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
And finally, you're seeing some life from the defense. They've been struggling all game long up to this point, but back-to-back sacks on 2 consecutive plays, they're at least still trying to fight back in this game.
And the Ducks send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. UCLA will go back to work on offense. To the air, it's Duncan. On target. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. The Bruins want to move quickly.
Really nice looking throw there, and traditionally the best UCLA offenses are always the ones that can get it done through the air. You've got to be able to come up with explosive plays in the passing game, and if this team is going to win a conference championship, they need...
Catch inside the 25! Oh, he thought for sure he was going to be able to house that one, but a huge pickup all the way down to the 12. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. First down to start the drive after the break. The back goes in motion. To the air on first down. It's complete to the right. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Touchdown, UCLA! Well, how about that? And after that touchdown, we might have a finish after all, Jesse.
I love it, Reese, and this team is not quitting. Yeah, they're down on the scoreboard right now, but they are clawing and they are scratching their way back in this game. They're going to keep going hard until this clock reads all zero.
Attempt the try. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. North Texas looked like a serious force in what can only be described as a dominant win. This is a program that's won before, and they might just add some more hardware before the year is out. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. To the ground. He's got it again. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll run play action. Grab near the sticks. It's Cherry. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
You know what's interesting? At this point of the game, with the lead in the 4th quarter, the defense is expecting them to run the ball, and because they're putting so many guys close to the line of scrimmage, they're taking advantage, throwing it. 2 straight completions now back-to-back.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. And he rifled in that pass, but it's incomplete. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The play action fake. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. And he will score. Touchdown, Oregon. They tack on another score, and how about the way this team has responded to a loss and now about to move to 9-1.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not one.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3. This dude is revving his engine like that duck coming out on a motorcycle. He is putting up points and finding the promised land.
And it's nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, they just keep finding that Oregon is trigger men. Not only throw the football, but guys who can pick them up and put them down and make big plays.
And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the 4th. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner is brought down, but there is a flag on the play.
Return team.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The offense lining up for a first down play. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. And the Bruins come to the line in the hurry-up.
And in this situation late, when you need 2 touchdowns to win the game, everything's going to have to be downfield. So I like the idea in this 2-minute drive, throwing it that way. Let's keep it going, keep our pedal to the metal here.
And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
Fires to the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. Looking to throw, it's Duncan. Looking deep down the right side. Intercepted.
It doesn't get any better for your defense. You know exactly the situation in the 4th quarter. Everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception. It's not icing on the cake yet, but it's getting pretty close.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. He's looking to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Right down the middle. For the 3rd straight play, the pass falls incomplete. The Ducks line up to punt it away. On his way back from the 20. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. And the offense takes the field ready to go back to work. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. That offense having to deal with the last thing you want on first down, giving up a sack as they come up to the line on second down. Throwing right. It's complete. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Now on second down after the incompletion. Looking downfield, it's Duncan. Coming after him. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. They're going to throw it again. Fires it. And that pass intercepted.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Off the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. The Ducks in the hurry up. He's been so locked in, it seems like any pass called is a guaranteed chunk play.
Yeah, and winning late like this in the ball game, keep trusting him, keep spinning. You know why? Because stats matter late in the game. You want some postseason awards? Keep chucking it, keep getting those stats.
They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. He wants it all. And he was trying to cash in the end zone in this red zone threat, but it's incomplete. After the misfire, now on second down. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. They'll run it from the gun. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. Field goal is good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
That makes the score 45, UCLA 30.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll bring it back looking for help. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of life. You're going to be a great player. You've got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Might as well give it to him again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Offense gets set for second down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now this offense facing a third and long from their own 30. Looking to throw, it's Duncan. He'll take a deep shot here. Makes the grab along the left sideline for the huge gain. What a play to get it inside the red zone, and they are set up at the 17. Incompleted. Man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. The give to the tailback. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Bruins want to crank the tempo.
Brings up third down.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up.
Fourth down.
On fourth down, looking for the completion. And it's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been on par. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Quarterback checking the play. On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him short. He does not pick up the first down. And the Ducks will call on their punt team. Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Going up top on first down. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking for a man. It's Duncan. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on third and long. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the grab well past the sticks. Can anyone catch him? Touchdown, Bruins! He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
The defense has had absolutely no answer for it. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a one-possession game. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Notre Dame took care of business and left little doubt in doing so. Kind of felt like how that 2012 Irish team led by Manti Te'o would just take the will of opposing teams. Impressive to watch. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
The Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. We've reached the 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. UCLA will go back to work on offense. To the air, it's Duncan. Fires to the wideout. It's caught. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Catch in the middle, it's Gray. He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. Looking to move it through the air. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. After the incompletion, it's second down. He's looking to throw. They're bringing heat. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Caught near the sideline, it's Shaw. It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. He'll go up top, maybe a deciding play here. Got it inside the 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, UCLA.
Yeah, I tell you what, great job by this offense. Great execution. You drive down the field, you get the score. Now what's your two-point play? You practiced it all week. What's your go-to in this moment late in the fourth quarter when you need the two-point conversion?
They need this two-point conversion to tie, and we might get a little free football out of this if they do. Go straight ahead. He gets it into the end zone. The two-point try is good, and we are all tied up late. Coming down the stretch in the fourth, and we are all tied up, about set to kick it away. Not a chance he lets that one go. He's bringing it out. And the returner goes down. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. A pretty good bit of ground to cover here, Jesse, but they've got some time to work with.
They do, so tempo is going to be important. You got to go fast. You just got to make good decisions at the quarterback position.
And those good decisions are throwing the ball beyond the sticks, using the sidelines to get out of bounds, trying to maximize this time and get in a position to win.
Throws to the back. He's got him along the sideline. Beautiful footwork for the first down. The right play here is try to win it in regulation. Don't be too conservative. He's going to pass. With the catch, it's Peters. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Timeout on the field, and we've got a dandy all tied up late in the fourth. Swings it out to the flat. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It's now second down after the short completion. He's looking to throw. Using his legs to buy some time. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Got the quick pass. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. Passes incomplete. The clock is down to 9. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. And this to put them on top as we get close to closing time. And he missed it. No good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game.
Just have to wonder about the headspace this kid is in right now. That's now his second missed kick. If he had made that one, they would have had the lead. He needs to go clear the cobwebs on the sideline, get his confidence back.
Deep zone coverage here by the defense. Scanning the field, it's Duncan. Throws toward the end zone. And the throw downfield winds up incomplete, and there's a good reason for that. This guy was being mugged by the defender.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Fires toward the end zone. It's incomplete, and the clock strikes 0, and we are headed to overtime. 4 quarters not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football and finding out which of these two teams is the most mature. Who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational-type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
It's complete to the left. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Off play action. He makes a grab. Touchdown, Oregon. They strike first here in overtime. Man, he didn't just put it on his numbers. If he were throwing it at a front porch, he would have put that right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
Right in the keyhole, right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw, great timing. Nice job by the quarterback.
Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7.
That makes the score Oregon 52, UCLA 45.
They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Grabbed over the middle. It's great. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. They're working that left side. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. They'll leave it with him. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Third down in overtime. They have to keep the drive alive and try to get it in the house. Back to pass. It's Duncan. Fires into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. One more stop by this defense wins it. 4th and long in overtime. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. He's got his man in the back of the end zone, but he was a little too far out of the back. It's incomplete. My pulse rate is still through the roof on this game. I would have called that one for free. Wait, I don't want to get carried away here, but it was a really fun game and a great win.
It really was. I know we're all up here. We're bouncing around. We're excited after having seen what we just saw. What a great win for this team to go out and do it in overtime. That's the type of game that fans are going to be talking about for a long time, Dave.
Free. Yeah, right. If you know Reese Davis, that is not happening. But we got a free game that was awesome. Back and forth, nip and tuck, and bonus time. You got some free overtime play in that one.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Columbia, Missouri, Memorial Stadium and home to the Missouri Tigers, where we are anticipating quite a clash on Faroe Field today. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the LSU Tigers, taking on a fellow SEC opponent, the Missouri Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. LSU ready to kick it away to get things started. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Tigers offense takes the field for the first time today. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
There's no getting around the fact that they have really scuffled in the first half of SEC play, and now the task is to try to turn it around.
Well, and a lot of times it requires shifting your goals, and this is not how you want it to start, but how can we win this week and take advantage of every opportunity we get, Jesse? So it hasn't been ideal, but there's still some talent, and you can still salvage some wins on the schedule.
Yeah, it's all about finishing the season strong, right? I think this team believes that in this last week, they were able to sort of reset their focus on doing exactly that. They believe they have the horses in the locker room to win games like this. This could be the momentum shift they need.
He'll keep it himself. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. Let's see what they've got on second down. To the air, it's Glover. Pocket starts to collapse. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Bringing it back. Running inside the 20. Touchdown LSU. A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense.
And that is not the start this offense wanted. You're trying to come out, you're trying to create some momentum and get a rhythm and consistency, but you throw the pick six early and put yourself in a hole. Not good.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. To the ground with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Still from the pocket, fires over the middle. Underneath toasted coverage, got it deep downfield. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37.
This is one of those plays where when the defensive backs come back to the huddle, they give you an earful. Is anybody going to get to the quarterback? Can anybody pressure him? I can't cover my guy for 4 hours.
Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. To throw, it's Glover. Trying to get to it. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Well, that's not Lamar Jackson back there scrambling around. This is a guy the defense felt like if we can get him out of the pocket and flush him, we can get after him and chase him, bring him down. And they did that one pretty easy there, getting the sack.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. He just terrorizes quarterbacks, his 30th career sack.
And that's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double-teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few people have done that.
They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. 1st down for this offense. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
A 1st down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's blocked. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. The quick out.
And on that out route, 3rd down, guys, you just want to see a little bit better execution. You want to see more depth on the route. You want to see a little bit more of an accurate throw so he doesn't have to come back and fight for it, so that we can pick up the 1st down a lot easier. A little bit better by the quarterback and receiver, and as a result, they do get the catch, but it sets up 4th and short.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Red pass, it's complete. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
The Tigers have this offense rolling. Wants to throw on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Green. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. On 2nd down, wants to throw. Touchdown, Tigers! What a catch and run for 6.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. And it seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. That drive covered 57 yards for the touchdown. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. Looking downfield, it's Glover. Getting some heat. Trying to get rid of it. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Sweet cut there. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Bought a little time, lets it go. He's right on target. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. Give to the back. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to get the first through the air. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
Well, that's their 3rd sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this is one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
So Missouri will have to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And no shot at a return here as the punt goes out of bounds. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
And this junior quarterback shows you why the scouts love that big arm of his. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. After the misfire, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Almost had the completion, just missed it. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. He wants to take the top off. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, Tigers. And once he got loose, it was all over. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. Quarterbacks love receivers that can get separation, but that amount of separation is a little excessive.
I agree, Reese, and I think the defense needs to have a little powwow on the sidelines and talk about what just happened, because that was an absolute busted coverage on the back end. Defense can't keep playing like that.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Top 15 teams colliding today in a huge matchup, and it's now a final. Penn State was able to squeak one out in front of those home fans at Beaver Stadium. In fact, I think in the end, the difference may have been that Happy Valley crowd.
Snags it down the right side. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
It's on target and complete. They get him down after he makes the catch. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Glover. He's got it. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Missouri will snap it in the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Makes the grab down the middle.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackling.
That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Off the play fake. caught behind the line. It's Jones. He steps out of bounds, but not before he has enough to set him up first and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Powers forward. And the defense stuffs the run, and the ball will remain at the 2. And the D deny them on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone. And the offense finds a way to cut into this league, but they still have plenty of work to do.
Yeah, they do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting in the second half where you're fighting to come back by so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
Getting set for the point after. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. Though a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. And, David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. Fires left. He makes a catch. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. On first down, here comes this offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Into a mass of giant bodies, we'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Didn't get much on first down, it's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Glover. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense, it brings up a fourth down. Missouri will have to send out the punt team. Looking for a block, it's Waddle. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Quarterback on the keeper. Dances away from one. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Grabbed behind the line, it's Sampson. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Wants to throw on 2nd down. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to take off. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Takes the handoff. It's Durham. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Durham. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. Got some room, headed to the goal line. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line.
Ooh, I like that option play. I'd keep running that too because it's obvious the defense right now is really keying in on this running back. That was a big point of emphasis.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown LSU.
Well, I think the coaching staff and fans knew that this guy was going to play a big role in this offense this year. But I don't know if anyone expected him to have this kind of season statistically, guys. That's his 20th rushing touchdown on the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That touchdown drive covered 61 yards. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge.
Missouri, 7.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Feeling some heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. To the air, it's Glover. Fires one high and deep. Another incompletion on 3rd down. So Missouri will have to punt it away. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Still on the 35-yard line after that incompletion. Here comes 2nd and 10. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Caught in the backfield. It's Sampson. And this one will be stopped for no gain. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete downfield. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. From the gun, running back on the move. Shakes off the tackler. And this guy has some shiftiness to him, and he showed it off to the defense after picking up a few. The RPO, fire complete to the left. He stopped at the 32-yard line, pick up a 5 on the play, and it'll be a 1st down.
Pick up a 5. And that's a 1st down for the offense.
We're through 1, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats.
LSU, 28, Missouri, 7.
This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. Trying to find his man on 1st down. That's caught. It's Waddle. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. From the gun, running back gets to give. Knocked down after a 3-yard gain to the 25. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He gets it so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup. Louisiana came through with a lunch pail hard hat performance, and the end result is an eye-opening road victory. And I guess it's not so much that they won, it's more how they won. And the fact, this wasn't ever really in question. Each week in college football, the tests are just so tough. And we found that out again today, guys, with another ranked team going down.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
From the gun, the ground game. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. They're getting this guy lathered up. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Out of the gun, the running back has it. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders are dropping. You can see where the soft spots are in zone coverage. And just a really nice job by the QB locating his guy and making an accurate throw.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Now they'll run it to the right here. He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Lets it fly. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Missouri.
Receivers do this every day, all day. Throw it up. I will go get it. I will stay in bounds. Nice job knowing where he was at on the field to get that foot in bounds, to get the big touchdown for this offense.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they're down 31-14. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They'll go to the counter play. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. He'll do it himself. Still on his feet at the 45. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. LSU right back to the line.
Well, we talk a lot about quarterbacks having to make the right decisions in the pass game, reading coverages, et cetera, but how about in the run game as well? On these zone reads, on RPO-type plays are the option. Knowing when to keep the football and making that decision quickly, you saw a great example of it by the QB.
Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. Running back searching for a hole. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Ball's at the 27. It's 3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? Makes the grab outside. It's Parker. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. Got his man quickly. They get him down after he makes the catch. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. On the run, it's Durham. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. LSU lining up 1st and goal. Grab behind the line. It's Green. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. He's looking to throw. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Snagged on the outside. It's Waddle. Let's see what the offense dials up on 3rd and goal. He'll keep it himself. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
LSU 34, Missouri 14.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll throw it on first down. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. And now on second down for this offense. Back to throw, it's Glover. Fires to the tight end. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Pressure coming. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. And after the incompletion on first down, this offense looking at second down. Takes a handoff. It's Roberts. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
Missouri will have to send out the punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Power football with the run. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They go to the ground. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They plow ahead with the run, but still more ground needed to pick up the first down. 3rd down coming. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And that will extend their lead even further.
This kid's got a big-time leg, man. He hit that into the wind, and it looked like that could have been good from 50.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. Back to throw, it's Glover. Finds his man down the middle.
I know we're a long way up here in the booth, but guys, y'all remember that ball you could throw that whistled? That thing was whistling. It had so many RPMs on it.
Trying play action. Unloads to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that second down incompletion. He makes the connection. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Looking for a gap. It's Roberts. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Missouri has it ready to go with another first down. They're going to ride this running back. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Mizzou trying to cash in on a red zone trip. From the gun, the running back has it. Dropped after a pickup of 4 down to the 16. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Wide receiver coming across in motion. With jet sweep pass. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They'll try to get it in with the run. Knocked down after a gain of 1. They'll mark it at the 6. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. They'll run play action. They're trying to get to it. And that's just a flat misfire, not even close to his receiver. This is a big moment for this offense. You keep the ball this long, you have to finish the deal. 3rd and goal. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. UCLA is on top, but it's not like Troy Aikman or Gary Beeman are playing quarterback today, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by 10 over Oregon. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kicker. The expressway is wide open. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals.
Yeah, coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
And the pass is incomplete, but there is a flag down on the play. Let's see what that's about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Here comes the offense on second down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Coming up, nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Scoops it up, still a live ball.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job with ball security.
So Missouri will have to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. And the returner will be brought down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Got it in the middle, it's Sampson.
Nice patience by the quarterback here working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. Working that left side now. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Waddle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. He's going to pass. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Offense working from the pistol. Looking to throw on second down. Can't hang on in the end zone, and that one is going to drive him crazy when he watches it. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Buys a little time. Got enough space. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And that is just what you want. You get a first-and-goal situation defensively, and you can get a sack and get a good loss. Put them out of an easy running situation. Nice job by the defense.
The offense will quickly use the timeout. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. 3rd and goal coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Extending the play. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. He got it. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
47, Missouri 17.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Columbia. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
Missouri will kick it off to open this second half. From inside the 10, here he comes. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Pulls it, fired complete. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. Catch in the middle. It's Waddle. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Quarterback on the keeper. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires the pass, intercepted. Even with minimal gain on the return, they're working with a short field from the 36.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board. You still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Wants to throw. It's Glover. They're bringing heat. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
They got more sacks than a grocery store. Goodness gracious. Time and time again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground. This defense having their way.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Got it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Tigers.
And how about the bomb? The long field all the way across the field. Big-time play, big-time throw. Receiver runs underneath it, takes it to the house. Huge play for this offense.
Ready to try the point after. Splits those uprights right in half. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. NC State has the lead right now. This team can really open up the playbook at times, but I'm not sure this game is over just yet. They're up by 4 over Clemson. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. The play action fake. Gets it out fast. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Caught near the sticks. It's Parker. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd down.
Give to the running back. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Fires to the middle. It's caught downfield. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
That's a first down for the offense.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. LSU now operating in the red zone. The give to the back. Fighting off the defender. Relying on that running game inside the red zone. He picked up 3 to the 11. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The give to the back. Pickup of 1. It's down at the 11. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. On third down, he drops to throw. Snags it. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Touchdown, Tigers! And the stomping has commenced.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
54, Missouri, 24.
He'll bring it out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense...
Pulls it in on the right. Afterburners coming. The 10. Touchdown, Tigers. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Right down the middle. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. The kickoff team takes the field to boot this one away. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. On the ground, it's Durham. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Firing to the right, complete.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. They may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get 2 bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
Lining up from the 34 on first down. He wants to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. Ball still spotted at the 34. It's 2nd and 10. Off play action. Slings it. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. LSU moving quickly, going to work again on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Sampson. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. It's complete. He's brought down solid. Pick up a little bit short of the first down. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. Snagged in the middle. It's Green. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. This is the absolute right call. They're going for it on 4th down. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll come out throwing on first down. Deep shot for the end zone. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle.
Touchdown LSU! And the punishment has been extended. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. He'll start this drive firing quickly to the tight end. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. And the pass is intercepted. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already gotten the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution.
He's got it inside the 25. Touchdown, Tigers. And the route is on. With that last one, he now has 40 career touchdown catches.
I mean, he's just been a playmaker. This guy, they feature him. He's been in the end zone that many times because they can feature him in so many ways. They find ways to get him the football because Palmer, he always makes plays.
And he's always open even when he's not. Throughout his career, think about single cover, double cover, triple cover. You're still throwing him the ball because he's going to find a way to make it happen. 40 TD catches. That is awesome.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
LSU 68, Missouri 31.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They'll run it from the gun. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
Leaves it with the back. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. Looking for a man. It's Glover. Fires to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a 1st down. Out of the gun, the inside give. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, the running back looking for room. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. Pocket starts to collapse. Got him downfield. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. Missouri comes to the line with another 1st down. He'll pull it on the read. Picks up the 1st down, still moving. And he's bounced out of bounds, but not before a very productive gain. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Out of the gun to give to the back. Keeps the legs moving. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Operating in the red zone here on second down. They'll give it to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. And he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His 3rd interception. Taking it the other way. Running inside the 20. Touchdown LSU! How about that D coming up with a play like that?
Man, linebackers are so athletic nowadays in college football. They can play man on running backs and tight ends and all over the field. And how about the linebacker making the athletic interception and then showing you he could be a running back, taking it all the way back to the house for a touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Miami had a dominant win, the kind the folks in South Florida were used to in 2001, when Ken Dorsey, Clinton Portis, and Jeremy Shockey led the Canes to a national title. Talk about a special team. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down. Comes out throwing on 1st down. A strike downfield. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. Handoff from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Handoff from the shotgun. Here it is trying to flex the muscle. They get him down at the 34 after a pickup of 4. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. Never a doubt. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. That's caught. It's Parker. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Now on 2nd down. He's got his man. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. Looking to throw it again. Makes the catch. It's Parker. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short.
I mean, good news here, they get the completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the 1st down. The target there, he's got to do a better job understanding where the 1st down marker is, make sure he gets the right depth on his route. Now, all of a sudden, head coach has a big decision to make.
LSU will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick ball and field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Makes the catch. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
Leaves it with the running back.
And it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going.
He's going to throw deep right side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Catch in the middle. It's Moncrief. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too. Trying to convert this second and short.
Brings up second down.
Gets it out quickly. Oh, he's so hard to get on the ground. He's got room. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
Out of bounds at the 41. That's a first down for the offense.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. He'll ride his man on the option. Now the pitch. On the move at the 30. A big, explosive play by this offense, and if you want to control the fourth quarter, might as well go in with momentum like that. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. He'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. He's looking to throw it. He's got it and still on his feet. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. They'll go to the ground. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. And the pummeling has started. This team just knows how to finish. They keep getting better and better and better, and they are close to going 9-0.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conservative, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently, their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
LSU, 82. Missouri, 34.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Looking to pass. It's Glover. Trying to get to it. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. This offense has a second down play. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Roberts. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Got his man on the right. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He wants to throw it again. Getting some heat. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. After the misconnection, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Using the quick game. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Catch inside the 30 and still running. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Missouri!
Hey, good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note, a little bit.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker on for the extra point.
Smashes it through for the PAT. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they cap things off with a touchdown pass from 59 yards out. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Hands it off. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Rides to the back. Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They'll try the run. Discards a man. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. They'll run the option. Now the pitch. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picked up the first down. And how about the timing on that pitch? LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Running to the left. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. They make the stop, but this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play? They'll ride the hot hand. Moves it forward just a bit, a pickup of 1 to the 35. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the tailback. Little too soft in that run defense. He picks up 4 to the 32. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. And there were some collisions in there. The D finally stops him short of the marker. This offense has already converted once on 4th down. Can they do it again? They'll try it on the ground. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Just when they're looking run, now up top. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. The sweet feet buy a little time. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. LSU looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Going for 6. Touchdown, Tigers! And the beatdown has ensued. That lead a little more comfortable now as they close in on extending this winning streak. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. UCLA is down right now inside the Rose Bowl, but this young man under center has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born in Pasadena today.
Back to throw, it's Glover.
They're trailing by 12 to Oregon. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Now 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Gonna let it fly. Wide open. He makes the catch. Oh, look out. There he goes. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Tigers.
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
Splits the uprights. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive.
89. Missouri, 48.
No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute that.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Turns it on in midfield. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line.
Yeah, and this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense is having their way.
And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down.
Fresh legs, man, and it is showing, of course, this team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game, running the football, imposing their will against the defense that looks tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing that right now.
LSU getting set on 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Lets it fly deep downfield. Touchdown, Tigers! And the stomping has commenced. That score might be the one to put them over the top and run this winning streak to 9.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. For the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Line gets set, 1st down. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. Brought down at the 25-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup, and this offense is threatening. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. They'll give it to him again. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. They've relentlessly moved forward. Now it's getting down to cases. 3rd and goal. On the ground. Touchdown LSU! And the punishment has been extended. This team just knows how to finish. They keep getting better and better and better, and they are close to going 9-0.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. And what can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation, and they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet, and that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From inside the 15, here's the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. This one has pretty much been going to take a shot. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about.
And that receiver had nobody around. That has got to be embarrassing for the defense. When you let someone that deep downfield go completely uncovered.
They say it's still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Makes the grab. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Dropping back, it's Glover. Feeling some heat. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.